Start Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 1's done. Start bestiary percentage. Final Fantasy 1. So we only found 86% of the monsters, even after we went through all the super dungeons. Obviously, like, some of those are like the optional bosses in those other dungeons, but still a lot of the enemies in those other dungeons we never ran into. There's a lot here. Which is kind of strange as that many. There's been like rare spawns or something. Alright. Let's get started. Final Fantasy 2. So start the timer. Let's do this. Darn rare enemies, yep. Let's see if there's any sort of introduction to Final Fantasy 2 if we leave it at the title screen. I mean, I defeated the whatever that mech thing was there on the bridge. I killed him. The worst Final Fantasy? I don't know. If anything, Square must have thought 3 was the worst one, considering we didn't get 3 until the DS era. 2, at least, they released it like twice up to this point. Oh, nothing. Alright. New game. Firion, Maria. Gigai, and Leon. Good enough. Yeah, the whole saga thing I'm not a fan of, but what can you do? Long live peace. Ten 2 was awesome. Is at an end. The Emperor from Palamecian has called forth monsters from the underworld and has begun his campaign for the world conquest. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Finn to thwart the Emperor's plans. But the rebels' castle fell to an all-out assault by the Empire. Left with little choice, the rebels withdrew to the remote town of Altair. Horde youths from Finn also found themselves fleeing the Imperial forces. They had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire. But their escape wasn't over. No magic. Oops. Alright, Gigai. Nobody has magic. These guys are horrible. I'm really gonna defeat these guys, right? Oh no! We're not gonna win! You got this, Maria. Ah, that was your chance, Maria. You blew it. Oh, game over. That was quick. Next. Yeah, 20 hours. That was with all the optional dungeons too, so... Will he live? He will. I sense a strong life force within him. Why is the sun always in my face? I should regain consciousness soon. We found them like this on the escape from Finn, fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feared it was already too late. His life is not in danger. The sigil will strengthen his life force. We should let him rest now. pork. Gotta go with the steak. Of course. We'd best be off to the meeting. I imagine they're already waiting for us. The Empire is allowed to complete the dreadnought they built in Bavsk. Our attack will begin in earnest. We cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act. Yeah, no, right? Don't give him a bed or anything. Just let him sleep on this dirty floor that we haven't cleaned in, like, years. Where am I? Leon. Maria? Guy guy. Where are you? Firion, you're alive. I thought you'd... I'm fine, Maria. You're alright too, Guy? But wait, where's Leon? Princess of Finn, save us. But Leon's not here. I see. Don't worry, I'm sure he's okay. Programs 5? Probably. So you regain your strength. Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there is something I must ask of you. Please allow us to join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. You should return to your homes. But we have no homes, not anything. Imperial attacked, and our parents... I'm truly sorry, but even so, this changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. You have nowhere else to go. You're welcome to stay here in Altair. If you know our password, you should be able to live here well enough. The password is Wild Bros. Remember it well. Shit. Is the button? Blurred. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Finn. It represents our hope for a future that flourishes in both strength and beauty. They even have, like, multiple portraits. But what will become of Finn now? I heard that the Empire's captives have been taken there and suffer even as we speak. Yeah, third one's pretty good too. Two is an okay game, but man, the localization gets really weird right at the second disc. Maria, your brother, Leon is missing, is he not? It's possible that he's being held in Finn as well. But Finn is far too dangerous now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Finding entrance to the city will not be easy. The man on my right is Minwu, the white wizard who tended your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance. I see your destiny clearly. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You will be journeying to Finn as the first step towards realizing your fate. Hehe, you wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. Offer you one more bit of advice before you depart from Finn. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at the sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Finn, go without hesitation to the nearest sanctuary. Before my food gets cold, I'm gonna mute the mic for a bit, numb away. Yeah, Shadow Tower sequel was Japan only. Japan translated, of course, but not officially. I guess this is the first Final Fantasy where you could, like, you can cure undead things to hurt them. Done. Final Fantasy 11 crossover. Oh yeah, they're doing a crossover between Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Listen to magic, sure. There are two schools of magic, black magic and white magic. White magic specializes in healing and support spells. For example, Cure restores lost HP and life revives characters who have been KO'd. Black magic on the other hand specializes in offensive skills. Blizzard deals ice damage, Thunder deals lightning damage, and so on. Characters can learn both black and white magic spells in any combination they choose. Every character can only learn a maximum of 16 spells. You can use the discard command to remove any spells the character has already learned. Discarded spells can be learned again, but their levels reset to 1, so discarded spells with caution. Yeah, Shield Slime Mana. I mean, it's good if you want to, like, grind a character's defense. Throw 2 shields in a character and just start whacking on them with another character. Formation bands. To assign characters to either the front or rear row of the party's formation. Front row can attack with any weapon, and rear can only attack using bows or magic. Key term, sure. Happens 3 commands will appear, ask, learn, and items. Learn to fit a key term to memory. Then use the ask to ask people what key terms you've learned. So summon an item for your inventory, select items. Alright, tutorial done. Let's go. Yeah, it's 16. 16 spells. It's the king's bedchamber. His majesty was sorely wounded in the fight against Finn. He's been resting here for some time now. Take his sword and hat. Doesn't need it. An arrow stuck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. My daughter Hilda now serves as a regent. Could speak with her. I thought these guards just let 4 random strangers walk into the king's bedchamber, by the way. If I didn't talk to them, they wouldn't have even talked to me. Yeah, it's definitely something that they borrowed from Ultima. I mean, most of the JRPGs of this era were basically took ideas from Ultima, because Ultima was, really, if you think about it, Ultima was kind of like the first JRPG. It had like that overworld, top-down view, like you expect in JRPGs. The dungeon view was first person. I mean, look at Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star basically copied Ultima in that aspect too. That's one thing a lot of JRPGs changed though, and they went to top-down view for dungeons. But otherwise, they're basically Ultima with it's like simplified Ultima. Is basically what JRPGs started off as. Little hideout town, or in the town of Altair. Ocean. Gordon, the Prince of Keshuan, is hiding out here in Altair. I don't know what happened, but something has made him lose faith in himself. This is Hilda fled here when Finn was sacked. He's doing a remarkable job leading the rebel army while His Majesty recovers. Yeah, they're very hard to get into, unless you like the old style Western style RPG. But it's pretty much where everything started. Ultima and Wizardry are the ones that a lot of Japan really kind of gravitated towards and based games off of that, especially earlier on, until they kind of made their own thing, their own spin on it. I'm Paul, greatest thief in all of the world. They've yet to invent the loot I can't burgle or steal. Hero coffers have kept my purse fat with guild lately. Never steal from the rebels, you can be sure of that. My home was in Finn too. I can't even go home now that the Empire has occupied the city. Dragon Quest, yeah. It's the town of Altair. The Imperial forces haven't been deployed this far out yet. I suppose it's only a matter of time though. Oh, 0 gil. It's too expensive. These guys are ripping people off. They should pay me money to stay at the inn. My name is Gordon. I was once a prince of Keshuan. Now I'm nothing but a coward. My brother Scott fell into battle. I abandoned my kingdom and fled here. So you asked to take up arms in the struggle? I'm afraid Hilda will turn me away. That I haven't even asked her. I've been stalling here. I'm just a spineless coward. Go ahead, laugh. I deserve it. Where's the laugh button? $400 gil. Only 50,000 bucks for an elixir. The fact you can just buy elixirs right off the bat is kind of crazy. Cross mallet. That's one way of getting rid of amnesia, just whack him in the head with the mallet. Fight fire with fire, as they say. Nothing happens. These are like the save shrines, weren't they? Now you can just save anywhere, so it's like... Paul's a skilled thief, but don't worry, you can trust him. And he steals from the Imperials. Or is there a black mage and the white mage? I guess there is no... It's all the same, right? Alright, let's grab a Hero Tome. Maybe a Fire Tome. Thunder Tome. Must be some deep grass. Let's buy some armor now that we're completely broke, putting all that magic. Can't afford anything. What do you want with me? I'm just an old man. Geezer axe. The Geezer axe is just a cover. My name is Tobel. I'm the best darn blacksmith in the rebel army. Knife, a staff, a javelin, a broadsword. Extra stats. Well, I mean, if you just whacked each other over and over, then sure. Great. Good job hitting things, guys. Doing horrible at hitting things over there. Ow. Didn't mean to hit her that hard. Just leave her corpse behind, it's fine. He doesn't run off. Just leave her behind. You know, she was totally fine to go sleep in bed, but she's still dead. See Freya warm light suddenly envelops you, and voice overflowing with compassion rings in your ears. Soul that wanders in death, return now from the distant land where sorrow and darkness hold sway. Yeah, on the Final Fantasy Origins. Not that I remember much about it. It was a long time ago and kind of the first time playing it, so... Goblins. Oh, sure. Also, I remember Saga. Saga combat system, always fun. It's nice to give you the ability of using AoE attacks right off the bat. Because I do need to get hit if I'm going to raise my HP. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, poison goes away at the end of battle, right? Yeah, it does. Forgot about that. So you don't need antidotes in this one. Having 5 dual wielding gunners spamming bound shot. How did my shield level increase when I didn't take a hit? Fire's almost leveled up. Yeah, 3 is the only Final Fantasy I haven't played to any amount up to this point. Played plenty of the other ones, but 3 is just definitely the black hole in my Final Fantasy knowledge. So it'll be interesting to play that when I do. Yeah, probably. So dual wield those shields. Raise her health. He just murdered himself. Chopped off his own head. Guy too strong. It's pretty impressive, though. You able to chop off your own head. Make him a dual wield. We'll make him a monk. He won't murder himself that quick. The joys of grinding. Yeah, at least you can hit yourself for grinding, so that helps a little bit. Start hitting ourselves. There we go, you're too strong. Let's go. Everybody some HP increases. I know, right? Like poor level 1 dudes. Well, I guess there's no levels. It's my favorite sports team. None? I'm not a sports watcher. A lot of dudes. Oh, he did 0 damage, but still poisoned me. Mostly good on equipped weapons in middle of battle. He's like, oh shit, this guy's just cutting himself. I better get out of here. This guy's crazy. Yeah, like this guy at games. Making millions of damage. We're still in 20s today. Still nice warm weather. It's not like, 30s that we're getting. Or whatever that is in freedom units, but today it's 22, so it's perfect weather today. Nice sunny day. 22 is like room temperature. Yeah. The MP cost went up. Boom. Yeah, Dawn of Souls has fantastic audio, especially for the GBA. GBA is not known to have amazing music, but amazing audio, mainly because a lot of developers don't use they don't work the audio very well. Just throw some like BitCrunch to digitize music and use that. It sounds like crap. We're getting some nice gains on Firion and Gi. Not so much on Maria. Or HP gains anyways. Still no MP gains, which is kind of annoying. Only 38 unplayed Final Fantasy games. We'll hit that in no time. Yep, it's coming soon. Well, soon. Not really that soon. 5.11 is like definitely like a year or 2 years away at this rate. Thunder, MP, Spirit, MP, Magic, Magic. We're up to 15 MP now. Swords, Mask Queen, Tower of Mirrors. That's a high quality one there. Isn't that the best rated Dragon Quest game of all time? It's in everybody's must-have top 10 lists. It's weird that especially after Final Fantasy 1, where like no matter what, you're taking minimum 1 damage when things hit you. Is when things actually doing 0 damage. It's so weird. Smart Goblin. When we were getting hit in the face. Gotta raise her HP somehow. Well, considering they're like thorny bushes, it's pretty accurate, I think. Get back here. Freaking airship. Leaving me. Good old Gee guy there with like 100 HP. He's getting all the gains. Yeah, Quick 64 was definitely a game that existed. Brian's Journey was definitely better. Guthria. It's the village of Guthria. Finn is just over there across the Lake Sea. Gil. Good old N64. The only good RPGs on the N64 was like Paper Mario, Ogre Battle. I don't really need to buy antidotes in this game because your poison goes away at the end of battle. Imperial forces have occupied the castle of Finn. The gates are drawn, no one can enter. The Imperial troops and monsters roaming the streets, the city isn't better off. It's a pub just on the outskirts of Finn. When the Empire invaded, the barkeep didn't make it out in time. They say he's still working there, pouring drinks to the Imperials. Petria and Altair haven't fallen into their clutches of the Empire yet. Once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will be able to stop the Empire. By a pair of bucklers just to level up her shield. Maximum defense, let's go. Damn it. What the hell, man? Who punches themselves to death? And the Gee does. Maria's getting some HP gains. Yeah, you don't want to know which leg they're trying to eat. Luckily, Maria doesn't need to worry. Poison even goes away by itself. The joys of trying to grind stats. It's so fun. MP now. Still not getting any HP gains with Maria. Or it's cheaper. If I use my mana to cast heal Or if it's better just to sleep without casting heal on my characters. I imagine MP is more expensive to replenish. Mr. J. I'm grinding some stats on my guys as is usual, Final Fantasy II. The joys of just hitting yourselves in the face over and over. How was your trip? Hopefully the flight went well. Didn't lose your luggage or anything. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I can imagine. It's been a fun trip. Okay, I got all the magic stuff. Still 42 HP on Maria, like what the hell? Maria to get hit more. If I put these two in the back row, then she'll get hit more, right? look like a middle-aged man because he's like, I don't know, like 19, which is middle-age in anime. No idea what their ages is. I'm gonna hit Maria and they just run away. How does his HP go up? He didn't even get hit. What the fuck? I don't know. Some good games in the fast forwards. Final Fantasy 12 would be nice to actually like beat that game for once. And Orcanelles and Tokyo Xanadu both seem weird. I mean, Orcanelles is like id Software, so I've always wanted to play like those Doom RPG stuff. So I guess it's probably the closest I'll get. So it'll be interesting to try. Yeah, DBZ1, I mean, I just played some DBZ1s recently, so eh. Well, Gee guys had a rough time of it. Poor Gee guy. And of course, Dark Rose Valkyrie is just, you know, compiled hearts. So I think I'm fine with that one. Lucky that one's in, like, well, I was gonna say last place. DBZ's last place, but... I mean, if Orc and Elves and Tokyo Xanadu banded together, they can overthrow Final Fantasy 12, but 12 did have a whole bunch of votes previously, so that helps it quite a bit. Oh, Maria got some HP, I noticed. Finally, now that she's in the front row with nobody else in the front row. Zero poison damage, that's a thing that can happen. Yeah. This one, KOTOR 2 is not going to be as long, and then of course Grow Lancer is probably going to be long as hell. Especially two tactical RPGs. It's up to 64 now. It's getting stronger. Why is Gee's HP going up when he's literally not even... First time with Final Fantasy II correct mechanics? With grinding, do this and, like, never attack. command cancel level up. Oh, it's like you just like cancel that and it would like level up. It's pretty funny. So it would like level up as you chose the command, not the actual like action. Oh, I see what you mean. Like that. That'd be pretty funny. I imagine that's something they patched in this version, because, yeah, that seems like a little powerful. I think I'm still getting experience on my sword, even though I'm not actually hitting things. Get some of that HP gain. They're just eventually just leaving. Like, we're done with this. And there were one. Everybody get like 1,000 health at the end of this. Good luck if she gets an HP gain. Wow, no HP gains after all that. Ugh, gotta love RNG. 14:59. We're almost there. Let's hope Pixel Remaster shows up a few times and fast forward before we get up there naturally. Otherwise, we're playing 6 Final Fantasy games back to back. If it shows up before then, I'll be like playing one and then throwing it back into the pot. Rinse and repeat a few times. Really? No stack gains? Ugh. Just want to get Maria to at least 100 hit points. Like, they don't want to give her some, like, HP gains. Yeah, probably. Well, Pixel Remaster shows up, I'm gonna... I think the first time Pixel Remaster shows up, I think I'm gonna, like, automatically choose Final Fantasy 3 in it. And if it shows after that, it'll just be random. So at that point, I would have played all the Final Fantasies in it, so it doesn't matter which one I replay, in what order. Maybe now we need to start getting our dudes back. Alright, I don't think we should be here yet. Something tells me we're not in the right area. Oh. Game over, man. Where's my last save? Ugh. That sucked. I forgot this one had just like like you just wander into like death zone. I forgot about that. I'm sure I did the same thing in the my first playthrough of Final Fantasy II back then. Sure I did. It's okay, they look like a bunch of bombs. Let's fight these things. Like, every 150 damage. It's like, flee? Self-destruct, self-destruct. Alright. I think we're good. Maybe now she'll actually get some HP gains. God knows she didn't last time. Back to how many HP she had before. How does his HP go up? He literally did not take a hit. Not fair. Stamina went up, but not my HP. Game doesn't want to give me HP, we'll just go from here. I'll go south. South is death. Monks are OP in any of the Final Fantasy games. He's dealing like 150 damage with his bare fists. Get back here. Frick me up, damn it. I'd say it was to the north, didn't they? Uh-oh. Probably don't want to fight these things. Ow. How can we fail to flee from a damn turtle? Frickin' turtles. You know, the joys of having a game where, like, there's no clear borders of where you're supposed to go, you just die. Just run into something that's just gonna murder your face. So at least Dragon Quest kind of delineated with bridges. Like, you go across a bridge, then you're hitting a new area, potentially. This one, like, no, you just pass an invisible border in the middle of a forest. You're just dead now. Where's my B-select map? It is. Clearly north was a bad direction to go, but obviously south was a very bad direction to go. Crap. Whole damage. We got this. We in fact do not have this. It's gonna reload. It's invisible barriers. It's the worst. So can't go south, can't go all the way north, can't go all the way east or west. Gotta be like northwest, I guess. Still in safe enemy territory. Nope, went too far. We've gone too far. Stun tone. Because darkness sticks after battle. That's annoying. Poison doesn't, but darkness does. Of course, Firion just gets HP by not getting attacked. His HP went up. See if this gets rid of darkness. Kill dark. What the hell? Does cure darkness? No? You have to buy the eye drops to get rid of darkness? Let's buy a bunch of these, I guess. They did say the thing is north of town, right? Not just across the lake. It's just like... No, it's right there. I went too far north. 288 damage already. What the hell, guy? Who needs an axe? Monks are too strong. How did the guy's HP go up? He literally didn't get attacked, or maybe the goblin was going to attack him. So it's the thought that counts. What are we doing? Level 5 sword, level 5 shield. Is that maxed out? Because I think his shield has gone up in a while. Probably maxed out. Accuracy is 5, 71%. Accuracy is 4, 97%. Attack of 40. Attack of 10. It's like, yeah, he's a little broken. He also has dual wielding, so I guess he's got an attack of 20 times 2. That's why. If I equip 2 swords, I still wouldn't be anywhere near as strong, but... Just as we heard, the city is crawling with Imperial soldiers. You have to be careful. Make sure not to get too close. We're just getting attacked in the middle of the town. So, that makes perfect sense. Soldiers are doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Rebel curs. This guy's gonna absolutely murder us, isn't he? That wasn't too bad. So that kinda sucked. Ow. It's a bit of difference in damage output there. 55 to Gi and then like 300 and something to Firion. That's fair. Alright. Decided to crank up his damage output. I got this, I got this. I in fact do not have this. It's weird how his first hit was just like a warning shot. After that he's like, alright, now I'm getting serious. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like I'm so used to talking to NPCs. Let me go talk to this soldier. Wait a second. I'm dead now. That's right. Can't shop in town. There's no shops open. Just gotta go to the tavern in the corner. Still weird how the town is full of enemies, though. You think they would have, like, at least stopped the enemies from coming into town, or the enemies would have been scared of coming into town with all these soldiers around? I'm supposed to go to the outskirts of town if I can't even, like, go around the outskirts of town. Thank God poison doesn't stay past the end of battle. Assuming I don't want to talk to these guys, but... I think so. Got this. Come on, Rio. It's our turn to make amends for the first battle. You just walk past them, no problem, as long as you don't talk to them. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. These girls are as ill-bred as they come. Aha, here are the rebels. I'll find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go and see if you can help him. What am I going to do? Out with this place. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down. And thus the game teaches you that secret passages are a thing. Level is like a wounded soldier, and they literally have a potion in their chest right here. Like, you know what would help a wounded soldier? 2 potions. 3 potions. Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. So you're rebel soldiers, are you? My name is Scott. I'm a Prince of Kashuan. Prince Scott, we were told you fell in the battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. There's something you must tell my brother Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. I also have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count Borgin betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. There's one more thing. Tell Hilda. Tell Hilda I love her. No deal. No, don't deliver that last message. Confessions of a dying man. It would only bring her pain. My brother, Leon, have you heard of him? Sorry, but I have not. I wish I could be of more help. And we do have 3 potions in our inventory we just picked up. Do you want these? Here, I want you to take my ring. I'm sure it'll be of use. Maybe it's all this talking, but I've grown extremely tired. So excuse me, I just need to rest. Just for a little while. Oh, buddy just vaporized. Oh, we can't even steal his shit. Super happy music. Okay, Prince Scott has died. Dun, 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 dun. It wasn't getting any better, so... Make her a punchy dude. Punchy dude for the win. He guy's obviously maxed out with his fists right now. Go back up where we fought that wizard. That one you can kind of handle. Scary looking rats. Really? Only one second? Oh. I guess this one stays around. I was gonna say that looked different. Still need antidotes. I'm not going too far south here. Okay, good. We finally hit 100 HP. boosting those stats slowly but surely. I love how the enemies are like also glowing green. It's like everybody's poisoned. Everybody's hurt. Well, it's just easier to do that, I guess, because I guess they use the black, like the sprite color for black, and they make that glow green, and of course it affects every sprite that has the same black color. You think that'd be like, I could see that being a limitation on the NES, right? Because how it works with the palette changes and stuff, but on the GBA, that seems like a weird choice. That's something that could be easily relegated to just the player sprite, not any other sprites. Yeah. Definitely is. Turn in this ring. Yeah. That actually worked pretty well. Well, I mean, it basically spawned the Saga series, so not exactly my favorite series, but, you know, obviously there was some interest in it. And, I mean, it lets you kind of play around with different, you don't have like an archetype that you're just stuck with. You play around with different styles and see what works for you. Yep, exactly. I mean, Square was definitely like just testing the waters of different styles, kind of like Dragon Quest, really. But Dragon Quest just kind of like wasn't really innovating. It was what's the word? It was like progressing. Like it was just started off with like a one character, and then it started off with like a preset party, and then it went to like a customizable characters, and then went to like a big kind of story driven thing. Like, yeah, it was iterating exactly. So Dragon Quest was basically iterating on each generation. Squeenix was just trying something completely different each time. the original one was pretty much like a D&D campaign, even down to the magic system. This one, it was completely different. It wasn't like, let's just take what worked in Final Fantasy 1 and build upon it. It was like, all right, let's just throw everything that we knew about Final Fantasy 1, make this completely different system. And that's what Final Fantasy does well. Each time they change stuff quite a bit, so things stay fresh. You never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes for the good, sometimes for the bad. But each time you get something different. That ring belonged to Scott. Is he alive? He gave us this ring in Finn just before he lost the last of his strength. Did he say anything? No, nothing. Played the PS1 version. It was in Japanese. Did you import the PS1 version? Before Final Fantasy Origins came in, kind of thing? I can imagine. Yeah. Playing this one, like, blind, with no idea what was going on with the system would have been really confusing. It's like, how come my characters aren't leveling up? Your Highness, please, the ring belongs with you. No, keep it. It suits men of courage. Yeah, so you're not allowed wearing it, Maria. You infiltrated Finn and returned to tell the tale. You've proven yourselves quite capable. I see I underestimated your strength. But have you lend that strength to our cause? There is a magical metal known as mithril that we need strong warriors if we were to obtain it. We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. Empire fought with weapons made of and armor made of mithril. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of mithril. I do not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. To go with Minmu to Salamand and look into this? I heard my lady's words and have waited here for you since. To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Paloom. Take my canoe, and let us be on our way. Maybe joins the party. Oh, it makes sense. Yeah, so they obviously brought him in from Japan. Yeah, imagine importing games back in the day would have been hard unless, if you're playing a game that doesn't have a lot of dialogue, but for something like an RPG, oh man. The RPG would have been hell to try to play without knowing the language. If you're playing something like a shmup or like a, any sort of platformer in that, no problem. But hell no, not for RPGs. Damn, this guy's got everything. Cure level 7, Life, Asuna, Blink, Barrier, Protect, Basuna. Sometimes also wear off after battle. Yeah, that's one I'd never used. Swamp. Discard all his spells. You mean discard spells? That'd be kind of funny if he just joins the party and you're just like, all right, you know nothing now. It's like, what? But no. Just erases spells. Sorry, Minwoo. What are you doing? My years of knowledge gone. Why? Why are you doing this to me? There, Minwoo. You're no longer a white mage. Asshole, how dare you? It's kind of funny they let you do that, though, to, like, a temporary character that's joining your party. It'd be kind of hilarious. Can we take his shit, at least? I'll take that. That's a mithril. I bet I can make some mighty impressive weapons and armor. He didn't tell us what direction to go, but the canoe he gave us, so I'm assuming it's somewhere somewhere near the rivers. Hopefully it wasn't southwest, because that was pure death. This way, maybe? Oh. It's promising. It's a ship. Yep, balloon. Folks wouldn't be looking to book a passage in a ship, would you? Just for 32 gil, we'll see you're safely depoffed. Empire hasn't attacked Balloon or Popped. At least not yet. Ship heading out of a little port will take you straight to Popped. World's Scariest Police Chases. Yeah, it's, I can imagine that being a thing, a fairly common thing, where they just make you think it's a popular game, it's just some other shitty thing instead. What are you gonna do, go back and complain? I mean... Go to the police, hey look. This guy sold me a bad version of an illegal video game, what the hell? There's a fine lass. How about you and me go have a drink? With you, not a chance. There's a weird smile. Settlement. Once you pass Hoft, they say all the cities under the control of the Empire. We got maces. One of each. Balloon, just a little port town. It was a town of freedom. Want to settle down with me, handsome? Bye-bye money. Love how I reverted back to the bow. That's her optimal for some reason. I guess it just takes whatever your best abilities is. I mean, technically this is the optimal, but... Technically, yes, at the beginning of the game, you get to choose their names if you wanted to, but obviously when games pre-name characters, I don't change their names. Checked would be handy. I don't need any of these right now because I'm making moves in my party, but... Yeah, Sunny was kicking ass. Still hornets over here. See how far we can go before we start reaching enemies that are like gonna insta kill us. So I love how it doesn't like it doesn't go from like enemies that are like okay strong to like it's like just a little bit stronger that can do some damage. It's just you just hit a wall where you're suddenly fighting, you know, goblins, and the next thing you know you're fighting like chaos like 2 feet away. It's like Jesus. Imagine crossing that little gap there is probably deadly. Oh, still the same dudes, surprisingly. There's a new encounter. I'm just scared of what I'm gonna run into. It's cool that you can't flee from things that are like hard either. Run into some new enemies, and next thing you know, you're just dead. Like zero chance of fleeing. Almost maxed out with those, or not maxed out, we're almost level 3 with those. So mace skill hasn't been leveled up. Was this the town we could have just taken the ship to? Yeah, Poft. I just went there the long way, I guess. Support of Poft. Salamanders to the north. To our east is Bafsk. Of course, we didn't take the ship, which means I'll have to walk back, right? The ship is already left for Paloon. Bafsk, the city to our east, is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. So go east, is what he's saying. Apparently all these guys are saying the same thing. You guys all twins. Sid, you here to ride the airship? You got the cash. There's no place I can't take you. Want the airship? You pay the guy behind me. Question mark. It's to see folks in the ride in Sid's Pride and Joy, the only airship of its kind in the world. No matter how far, we'll help you to your destination in the blink of an eye. First transportation on this fine caliber, as that comes at a cost. Interested? What's the cost? 500 to get Trio. Bafsk, the city to our east, is the same thing as everybody else said. These guys are all doing the same thing. So we go to fast travel, we gotta pay for it. Yeah, you would think so, right? I think the Empire would just want to steal that shit ASAP. Looking for Sid? It's probably over in the pub. Airview Guild will get you a ride on that airship of his. Seen the airship? Belongs to a fellow named Sid who lives right in here in Poft. He's the only one around who can fly it. Or is that too, like, even if they stole it from him, how would they know how to fly it? These guys all sell the same stuff. Talking about Bafsk. Everybody keeps saying Bafsk to the east, but We need to go to Salamand. I mean, Sid can take us to Salamand for $200. Some new enemies. Don't see any particularly harder. A little more hit points, that's about it. Picking too fast there, I don't know what I just picked up. I don't think I picked it up, whatever it was. Back with the easy enemies, so I think I'm just going back the direction I came. So Basques is to the east. Let's see what kind of enemies we run into. Goblin Guard. Can't attack the back row. I was gonna say, if you selected like all the enemies when you cast the spell, and then all the enemies but one die, does the spell revert to being a single target? And the answer seemed to be yes there, because I did like 45 damage to that one dude. It's definitely way more than normally would have happened if it was an AoE attack. Yeah. Super convenient. Basques that I just saw. At least the enemies here aren't too bad. Men of many words. What are you doing? Just standing around. Move. don't seem to be increasing our, like I've been using that sword and a spear and it's just stuck at like the top of 2. Something's preventing me from like leveling it up. Maybe you can only have like one skill you're kind of like working on, and after that the other ones just don't level up as fast. I don't know how it works. Suna's probably good to have once I can afford it. So I'm sure Min was going to leave at some point. So we can get rid of like darkness and poison. Fools, if I get caught talking with you while the Dark Knight's here, I could be killed for dereliction of duty. Anything here? Uh-oh. New enemies look scary, so we're probably dead. I went too far, I dug too deep. I dug too deep. Maybe not. Oh, we're fine. It just looked scary. They definitely looked a lot scarier than they were. Keep going this way. Let's go back the other way and see what was in the other direction. Alright, John. You have a fantastic night. The higher tiers of spells actually like look different too. Like level 3 fire looks different than level 1, level 2, and so on. One nice change from Final Fantasy 1 is that we're generally faster than the enemy, so we can attack them before they even have a chance to attack. Finally. Unlike Final Fantasy 1, where like practically every battle, no matter what, the enemies got an attack before we did. Super stupid. It literally fighting like slow shambling zombies and they're attacking you before you can hit them. Like, what the hell? Yeah, music in this game is definitely a banger. I don't know what happened. It looks like we're getting gains again now. Not sure if it's just random when you get a gain. Feels like it is. Nope. Lava is just like an ice town just by itself. Grasslands all like leading up to the ice town and still fighting regular enemies here, so where that town is, it's not a death zone. Haven't wandered into like a you're instantly dead area. See what happens if we keep going west. Bound to hit deaths real soon. Alright, I think we're probably in a new death zone. No. We're fine. Let's keep pushing. Get back here. Every time I see a new enemy, it's like, oh shit, we're gonna die, aren't we? Then we're fine. I don't want to go into the ice area, though. Hopefully it's just like random soldiers in the middle of nowhere. Like why are these guys here? Mario's getting some HP increases. Probably totally should not be here. Let's go to a random cave. Summit Falls. Was that? I think that was a spot that what's his face? Sid was able to bring us. Oh, we can't fall down the waterfall. Boo. This is very suicidal. The next group is going to kill us completely. Hardly, isn't it? No, it's still goblins. Alright, well. Need to go back to the that town I skipped there. Just wanted to see if there was like a point of like of death over here, and clearly there isn't, which means we're very likely going to have to go to the Summit Falls. In that town that we passed, the the frozen town is probably, forget the name of the town, we have to go Salamand or something. That's probably Salamand. There was no indication that was Salamand, where Salamand was supposed to be. Just told us we had to go to Salamand. Yeah, that port town there. That's all we got. But of course, I guess that they probably want the players to pay Sid. Sid will know where it is, so it's like, alright, pay Sid and he'll show you where it is with the airship. Even though you think Minwoo would know, be able to guide us there. Man, I think they're mostly boys. Except for Maria. How dare they? You better write to your local politician to petition the company to fix that up. Feel underdressed. Sap warp. Just supposed to transfer for the previous floor. Dungeons. Like this would be good to have, but $1,000. No, it's hard to tell what age they are. It sounds like they basically just got orphaned, so you feel they'd be like, I don't know, late teens at the absolute most. I love Joseph, but I know that when I'm around, I just get in the way. You have business with me. This guy knows all about airships. Why should I tell you who he is? Mithril? I haven't found any yet. I do have a few leads, but I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers. I need you to do a little something to prove you are who you say you are. There's a bunch of people from Salamand who are being forced to work in the caves at Seventh Falls. Rescue them and we'll talk. You here for the Lady Hotel? Well, shorter than the tooth, are you? You kids can't fool me. See, we're kids. They called us kids, so like teenagers. You're typical JRPG protagonists. A bunch of teens. Emperors enslaved the men of Salamand and forced them to work in the caves of Seven Falls. Please, you have to help them. Seven Falls beyond the mountain range of the south of Salamand. That's where the Empire has been mining its mithril. Battle axe. Help Moles' naked hands, which, don't get me wrong, definitely do way more damage. Zoma with the raid! Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. How is that one? I haven't played the Dream Drop, can't even say Dream Drop Distance, Triple D. Is it good? Is it convoluted in terms of its plot progression? Because, you know, Kingdom Hearts. Nobody else can wear this? Or, no, everybody else. No. Yeah, I guess nobody else can wear this bronze armor except for him. Or it's just equal to the armor they have. It's equivalent, I guess. I like the gameplay. What kind of gameplay does someone use? Every freaking Kingdom Hearts is different. Is it one of those card style ones, or is it kind of a different style? I use the same sprite as Final Fantasy 1 for the canoe, which is totally not a canoe. Command deck style, the enemies have priority over your commands and can interrupt you easily. Mix it with Pokemon. Sounds awful. Guess I won't have to worry about playing that one for a while. Dream Drop Distance, which system was that on originally? Was it the DS? Or is that PSP one? It's hard to keep track of the Kingdom Hearts ones. 3DS? Okay, so that's definitely a way down the road. I wonder how the 3DS one differs from the HD one. Because wasn't one of the handheld ones, I forget which one it was, wasn't that like just when they put it onto the HD collection, it was basically just like the cutscenes, like you didn't actually have the gameplay, you just had like the cutscene stuff. Encounter rate in here is high, but not as high as Final Fantasy 1 was. Final Fantasy 1 encounter rate was like insane. Like wouldn't have been able to go a screen away without like 3 encounters. It's probably not worth playing the 3DS one over the HD version. I'll look into it when I get to that point, but yeah. Most likely I'll just play the HD version. Especially since playing those kind of games on handheld is kind of a pain in the ass. Instead of actually, like, using a controller. I know, right? I don't understand why Guy suddenly just gets HP. He just seems to get HP just for the hell of it. For Maria, you have to, like, work hard at getting her HP. I mean, put her in the front row for a while so she could take some hits and still kind of get some HP on her. Yeah, maybe he just naturally gets... I'm sure each of these guys are like predisposed to kind of certain, you know, weapons and classes and stuff. That's why when I'm like using weapons that they aren't really like designed for, they're not leveling up as fast. Like, he's basically stuck at 3 there with his axes. I've been using the axes for a while, and he's stuck at 3.5. He got her to, like, level 3 for the sword and javelin. For him, he's not really moving up with the sword either. But if I gave him some axes, he'd probably level up like crazy. And Mace... Actually, does he? He hasn't even, like, gotten a point in Mace. Actually, which one's a mace? Is there even a mace? Does that mean like a mace skill? So the mace is just like, it's just an extra one, doesn't even count towards anything. Unless it's considered hand. This is Final Fantasy 2. Yeah, beaten one, did one with all the extra dungeons and stuff. Let's give him his battle axes. This one is a metal tip staff, so I guess it's considered a staff. In terms of the this level up stuff. No, he did get level 2 staff, so he was leveling up staff, I guess, with the mace. I could give it to him. Optimally, yeah. Yeah, this one has a very, very Saga style level up systems, where the more you get hit, the more your HP goes up and your defense goes up, and the more you attack with certain weapons, the more you level up those weapons. There's no actual like level up. There's no levels for the characters themselves. Just their stats. So if you want to level up magic, you gotta constantly use magic. Which is kind of annoying. Bridge. It is. I do 1 more damage with the sword. Long multiplication. That's 384 times 389. Go. I gotta finish Atari 50. I played a bunch of that and I got sidetracked. Guess they have like a bunch of new DLC now. They need to add more Jaguar games. Slimes. Some Slimers over here. Clearly we need to use magic. My axe skill go up, but these guys were literally not hittable. Totally worth coming back for. That bow actually hits pretty hard. Sector 5. How many sectors is there? Did you beat it yet? Must have gone through at least once at this point. Door number 1. Here's door number 2. Nothing. Well, it's not my first time playing it, but I'm never a fan of these, like, Saga-style mechanics for leveling up your characters. I know about like some mechanics that are like broken, but I'm assuming it doesn't work on these later versions compared to the Famicom version. But definitely ways of like cheesing the system. Zambies down. What's our bestiary doing? How far into the game are we? At 8%. What, we're already missing a dude here? What the hell? Although it seems to... Unlike the first game where it seems to group them by, like, encounter areas, this one seems to group them by like, race. So the third one's probably another kind of B. It depends on the game. Most of the time, if the games are different enough between different versions, I'll play multiple versions of the games. Especially since they're usually pretty far apart. I mean, last time I played this was in Final Fantasy Origins, which was like 2 years ago, I think. Or if the games are fairly similar, this is not really any point in playing both versions. I'll usually play the newer version, like the remaster. Final Fantasy X HD is a great example. But if they change the mechanics in any significant way, then I'll play both. Like this one, I don't know how different this one is from the original, well, from the Final Fantasy Origins version of Final Fantasy II, but Final Fantasy I was completely different, obviously. Even the magic system has completely changed, the bonus dungeons are there. Well, they're based on the same source. Like they're both based on the Famicom version, but I don't know how much this one changes. If there's any bonus dungeons, I know Final Fantasy I was definitely really quite different. This one's probably a lot closer if it's changed a lot at all. Yeah, very likely. I don't know if they made this one easier. I know Final Fantasy I was definitely easier. So yeah, this one, like I said, it's been a while since I played the original, or the Origins version, so I don't recall if this is really any different. But I don't mind replaying the games. As long as they're not like horrible games. I still have to play this one again on the PSP. So I got Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 on the PSP, and I got the Pixel Remaster ones. So I'll still have to play this one at least 2 more times. I haven't seen a mimic yet. They definitely heavily implied there's mimics. Yeah, my memory is very, like... I don't remember much about this game. I mean, the whole Saga kind of style level-up system definitely brought back some memories. And these doors where you go in, it's like... It's the wrong room and you got a room full of monsters. Help us, please. Firion, it's you. You remember me, don't you? Oh, greatest thief in all the world. Am I ever glad to see you? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastard Morgan's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Mrs. Hilda told you to bring back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. I figured out this is where the mithril was coming from easy enough. So I thought I'd get to jumping you guys and have the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me of all people. Well, I know where I'm going in over my head. So long. But don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. I wanted to forget. I mean, it's not terrible. It's definitely one of the weakest versions of Final Fantasy that I've played so far. Mainly because I'm not a huge fan of the Saga systems. The whole kind of level up by using the ability. Especially stuff like HP, where you have to get hit in the face constantly to raise your HP is super annoying, because it's really hard to have that, you know, level up consistently. And of course, Saga with like its sparking system is always annoying. Probably. Yeah, so not a huge fan of the Saga stuff, but hey, some people enjoy it. I'm sure some of the later Saga stuff, I mean, to be fair, I haven't played, well, I mean, I guess I've played a decent number of Saga games. I played Final Fantasy 2, I played Final Fantasy Legends 1, 2, and 3, I played Saga Frontier 1 and 2, I played Saga Unlimited Saga. So I played a decent number of Saga games, but all the ones that are usually considered the best ones, like the Romancing Saga, I haven't touched yet. Yeah, Final Fantasy Legend is the first actual, like, what was known as the Saga series in Japan before they brought it over to the States and decided to rename it Final Fantasy because, you know, gotta sell it somehow, right? Yeah, I remember I had, I forget what my characters were, but I had a mutant in my party and I could not, like, for the life of me, get my mutant to have abilities that were useful, so my mutant was basically crap. But the humans leveled up by, I think you had to buy, like drugs, basically, for the humans, right? Robots, I think you had to buy equipment, and then they would just, like, get stronger with that equipment, that kind of stuff. And of course, monsters had the whole meat system, which was, like, good luck. Demo. Have to try that one out. Ooh. Is that good? To be fair, I've never played any of the Romancing Saga ones, so I hear it's a good series. But how many remakes now have they had of the Romancing Saga games? Like 1 million? Saga 1 got a remake on PS2, which got remastered, and Romancing Saga 2 and 3 got remasters. Alright. It just feels like there's a lot more, because there's so many, like, sagas. Okay, so it's the second remaster of Romancing Saga 2, basically. It's like a Persona 3 kind of thing. So the first Saga 2 remaster is like Persona 3 Portable, but then now you get Persona 3, what the hell the other one was there? Reload. can't have an unopaque saga game. I wouldn't make it a saga game. It's got to be as confusing and complicated as possible. I'm sure the Saga fanboys must be livid. How dare they make Saga easy to pick up and figure out. Welcome to changes. What? I'm obviously kidding, because some fanboys would be like, "How dare people come into our into our world? How dare they actually enjoy these things? It's not fair. It's our stuff." Hey Steve, how's it going? The original Saga game, you mean? This is Final Fantasy II we're playing right now, so it's the original Saga. Yeah, I hadn't really played it until I played Origins a few years back. Not that I remember much about it, but this is basically Saga in terms of how level ups happen and everything. There's no character levels. You level up your abilities by using them. You level up you raise your HP by getting hit, etc. It's a weird system. There's no preset classes, anybody can really do anything. Anybody can use whatever weapon they want. Be what you can be. But I imagine 2 probably got played more than 3 just because we didn't get 3 until the DS era. This is the second release of Final Fantasy II in North America at this point. And 3 hasn't seen the light of day at this point. I imagine 3 has more traditional mechanics instead of this Saga-esque stuff. Yeah, makes sense. I'm surprised they never brought stateside. That's the thing that's weird. If anything, you would think that 3 would have gotten a stateside release, not 2. Although I guess at this point, I mean, when they released 2, they already had Final Fantasy Legends series out, so people already had a taste of the Saga games. And on the PS1, yeah, they had Saga Frontier 1 and 2, so there's plenty of Saga games that had been released in North America up to that point. So I guess they figured, okay, North America is ready for Final Fantasy 2 now. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not surprised they never came out stateside on the NES. The cost of localizing the thing just wasn't worth it for Square Enix at that point, so that's not a surprise. But I'm surprised with all these, especially with the PS1 era. The PS1, we had obviously Final Fantasy Origins. They give us 1 and 2. They give us 3 Final Fantasy collections, and one of them doesn't have a Final Fantasy in there. It has a Chrono Trigger. That one should have had Final Fantasy 3 in there instead of Chrono Trigger. but for some reason, I guess Square decided not to localize Final Fantasy 3 at that point, which is odd. I don't know what the decision was to bring Chrono Trigger over instead of Final Fantasy 3. I'm sure that was going to be the original plan, is to bring 3 over. Something happened, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't have made sense, right? That's understandable for sure. Sure, but I mean, you're literally purchasing. I forget if it's the anthologies or Chronicles, but like you're buying something called Final Fantasy like Chronicles and get Chrono Trigger on it. Like, how does this make sense? Monster in a box, the Mimic. Chronicles, yeah. Like that makes no sense at all. With 4 and 5, yeah, I forget which ones came with which ones. But at least they gave us 5 and 2 for the first time with those collections. But 3? No. Well, sure, but like I said, we got every Final Fantasy release on PS1, like up to like Final Fantasy 1 to 9 were all on PS1 except for 3. That's the only one that was not put on the PlayStation 1. So it's a big question of like why did they decide that? There had to be a reason why they decided not to release 3 in any format. Crazy there. You have 9 Final Fantasies on the PlayStation 1. Or sorry, 8 Final Fantasies, because no 3. So the fact there's like 8 of the Final Fantasy series on one system there in that era is nuts. Well, not counting Tactics, of course, just the mainline stuff. But yeah, that was definitely the Final Fantasy system. And it made sense, right? Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 definitely brought a lot of new fans to the series, so like, alright, this is the time to bring all these other ones over that we never did back in the day. Or just to play Chrono Trigger. Oh, don't get me wrong. Chrono Trigger is a great game. It's just weird that they included it in a Final Fantasy collection. We literally have one Final Fantasy game and a non-Final Fantasy game and something called Final Fantasy Chronicles. Like, Chrono Trigger is not a chronicle of Final Fantasy when it's literally just a completely different game. Rebels, never thought you'd have to deal with your kind down here. I think you're getting the mithril. You're right. My mithril blade straight through your heart. Sergeant. Old school. You're old, all right. Final Fantasy was better. Maybe he did have a scratch disc. Probably depends on what you were playing it on. If you're playing on like the PS2, for example, with the disc speed boost thing, probably would have been not like unnoticeable really, but I imagine on the OG PS1s would have been nasty. Amnesia does, but since I don't have any magic I can use. Do this. Never mind. Mithril axe. Yeah. Printing was awesome. I mean, it made especially sense in the era of cartridge-based games because, you know, especially for things like RPGs, those were very expensive because they had bigger carts. Level up slowly her bow. Got around renting Superman in 94. You loved your cousin, hated it. You're a six-figure earning engineer. Can't hold the job. Exactly. That's true, though. I mean, RPGs, people who played RPGs definitely are a lot more, like, critical thinkers, right? We can... It helps us, like, in the real world, like, solving, like, puzzles, if you will. So we solve puzzles in games, we solve puzzles in the real world. It makes a big difference. There's a lot of different routes. Gotta take the puzzle route. Solve all the puzzles. You know, puzzles. I need to get back to playing some more Layton games. Maybe between the once we get to the Grow Lancer generations, because I imagine each of those games are going to be pretty long, so we will play one between, like we did with the with the Arcalad collection. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I played a lot of the other, what the hell was it called? The Infinity Engine, or whatever the hell it's called, the one with Baldur's Gate and all that stuff, of that engine. Played a lot of those games, but I never played Planescape Torment for some reason. It was never on my radar, I guess, when I played those games back in the day, and I just never had a chance to go back and play it later on, so one day I'm looking forward to playing it. Let's go Elysium. It's the final cut. One game collection that needs to come to console is like the Fallout 1 and 2. Can you make a Fallout 1 and 2 Enhanced Edition? Could totally do that. Game's entirely dialogue driven. Really? Sounds pretty weird. So it's basically a visual novel, is what you're saying. I just went through a visual novel. God, yeah. Gotta keep selling Skyrim. How many different versions of Skyrim is there now? Like 6, 7? It's been out for, what, 15 years now, and they still keep popping out new versions. Start telling people the wonders of communism, and lots of things you can research allows you to talk more about communism. It's awesome. When games do like weird shit like that, gives you the incentive to replay the game multiple times to see all the wanky conversations you can get into. I don't know if it's gonna be a game that's gonna be fun to stream though. If there's a lot of dialogue, it's gonna be fun. Done. Is there any point in leveling up the teleport ability? Although I guess it works on enemies, so... It's weird shit, the RPG. Sounds fun. Hey, why is she hurt? Wait, did that teleport really hurt us? Alright, so I guess if you have a low-level teleport, you take a lot of damage when you teleport out of a dungeon. I guess you smack your head on the ceiling. Yeah, it sounds like it. Make it back to town. Heal up. How much money do we have now? 5,000. Equip everybody in new gear. Might as well just wait till the next town and get even better gear. to raise my MP with them. I need to start grinding magic, especially on Maria. She's kind of my main caster right now. It's the next step, I guess. Should get life on her. So we have teleport. Do I really need warp? Not really. Teleporting out of the dungeon, though, is always handy. And let's pick up life. Since she's in the back row, she makes the most sense to have it. At least this one has a story. Final Fantasy 1 didn't have much of a story. It's your, I mean, I guess at the point this came out, it wasn't as typical, but typical story of, like, some orphans that are going on to save the world. I guess when this first came out, that was not a common thing. I'm trying to think if there was any... If there's any JRPGs before Final Fantasy 2 that did the whole, like, orphan trope thing. Or if this game basically created that. Final Fantasy 3 is all about onions, oh no. Not onions. Grind magic, Maria. That's what I mean, right? You have to consider, like, when these came out, it's like, this was new ground that was being built. Of course, everything after that just decided, like, hey, let's do this too. Like, what's the first RPG that you go and defeat God? It's probably a Final Fantasy game. I mean, I guess a lot of these things kind of probably had their, like, it started off on, you know, the Japanese PCs and stuff. SMT, yeah, I guess SMT. Makes sense. A lot of religious stuff in SMT, so I'm gonna throw it to Altair and give it to the princess as soon as you can. You have to talk to what's it? Please, Joseph. Looks like you managed to save my daughter. Thank you. A cowardly Borgin. I did threaten Nellie to get me. Forgive me. If there's anything I can do to help you, all you gotta do is ask. What about airships? There's a man named Sid you should talk to. This isn't Pot. Cave behind Schmidt-Walls used to be an old mithril mine. What is Wild Rose? Better get the mithril back to Altair. Princess Hilda is waiting for you. Legend 1. PC 98 version of Evo where you fight Divinity. Orphan thing makes sense when you have a party member named Guy. It's not Guy, it's Guy. Guy's a perfectly fine name. Not Guy. It's not just a random guy. Thanks for saving me. Guy. SNES version of Evo watered down PC 98 version. Well, of course it did, because It's Nintendo of America. Of course, they're gonna take out any religious references. So. That sounds like it. I wish I had a map in this one. I keep doing the B select thing and it's not working. It's like, damn it. $500. I think I'll walk. I'm cheap. We are Elfman. For Sega Zero. Should have taken the airship. Should take forever. I hope so. I'm assuming so. I don't know. So far, it doesn't really seem much different. I mean, I don't remember too much about the Final Fantasy Origins one, but this is, I mean, unlike Final Fantasy 1, which had a significant change from the original, this one feels like it's more of the same. I don't know if they, I'm assuming they added some more content to it, though. Somebody mentioned there's some post-game stuff, so I guess that's one thing that's new. Well, considering this is like the third version of Final Fantasy 2 at this point, maybe even more, considering, you know, Japan probably got even more versions. It's the original Famicom one, which we didn't get. We got the Origins one, which I'm assuming fixed a bunch of problems, and now this one. Yeah, pretty much. You pretty much have to grind. Keep smacking yourselves in the face. Event rank? Not sure what you mean by event rank. Like where the enemies suddenly get harder kind of thing, depending on where you are. As far as I can tell, all the enemies are just static for that area. So you don't suddenly get to a point where everything just gets hard. Well, that boss I just fought, I mean, he was like an armored soldier, so it kind of makes sense he had a lot of defense. It just kind of sucked that, you know, I basically had no magic left, so I wasn't able to do much damage to him with magic. My one dude who had magic was the dude who doesn't have any black magic. That didn't help things. Yeah. Like, if you go a little bit to the west over here, from the starting area, you reach a Peninsula of Death. Yeah, this one doesn't have the typical Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest thing where you cross a bridge and then you suddenly hit a new area that might have more enemies. You literally just cross an invisible line. Where one side you have goblins, the other side you have things that will one-shot you with our current amount of hit points. Like, what the hell? I just block it off with some sort of mountain range or something. I'll just make it like an invisible line on the ground. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it absolutely punishes any sort of exploration. Makes you scared going places, because you don't want to, like, take a wrong step somewhere and just suddenly wipe out completely. And it's not like you can flee from those battles either, because fleeing is based on your, like, agility or whatever compared to the enemies, so suddenly you have these high-level enemies, you can't flee. So you're just dead, no matter what you do. Well, I'm sure there's definitely, it's worth surviving it, but for somebody who's just starting the game and just like, hey, let's go see what's over here, and suddenly you get murdered by the first group you run into. It's like, all right, well, I guess I don't want to stray off the beaten path here, especially since the game doesn't exactly tell you where to go a lot of times. It'll give you a vague direction. It's like, all right, maybe it's over here. There's a deadline here. Yeah, it's a deadline. It's literally like right next to the starting area. Completely fire is the only thing that works here. idea what amnesia does. Yeah, at least poison damage is negligible in this. That was fun. Let's not do it again. Right, let's go turn in this mithril. Oh ho, that's mithril. I've been waiting for the chance to work on this metal for as long as I can remember. Right, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it. I'll start pounding it out. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. By the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I'll tell you that. How much mithril did we give this guy? Really enough to make like an entire series of weapons. Time to talk. There's work to be done. Give the armor shop some mithril too. Is there an armor shop? He did. Nice guy. Probably gonna end up just leaving the party anyway, so probably wasting my money by equipping him too. Whatever. Poopnado on the loose. Oh no! Everybody duck and cover. Plug your noses. I was gonna Poopnado. But I bought 2 mithril axes, I guess not. Actually, no, was there? I don't think there was a mithril axe for sale. Hope you're having a good weekend. The Dreadnought is completed. It will unleash a horror on a scale the world has never known. Please, must destroy before this is allowed to happen. Dreadnought. Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was the most capable. Fortunately for us, he's tending to other matters now. Hopefully the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I'd like you to journey to Bapsk. If we're to stop the Dreadnought being completed, it might be our only chance. We have a man in Bapsk. He has found a way to reach the Dreadnought. I want you to destroy it. At the very least, find a way to delay its completion. I have full confidence that with you and Minwu on the task will be accomplished. What is this wild rose you speak of? You work today. I work tomorrow. The joys of working on the weekends. I mean, to be fair, I did just have like a 3-day weekend, so... The old classic ones. Just so long ago now. Master System had some weird games. Like, what was that weird one with, I forget the name of it. When you're on the world map, you had, like, kind of a weird, like, back view of your character when you were moving around. It's weird. That's the one, Miracle Warriors. Some really weird stuff. And of course, I had Fantasy Star. The OG Fantasy Star was really good. Steal the boat. I remember the final boss of Miracle Warriors was something that would have shown up on the Nintendo system. Let's just say that. Fine, I'll pay 32 gil. Whee! They have to look up the final boss. It's an interesting boss design, I'll say that much. It was a little while ago. Hey, I had nothing to compare it to. It was a 3 out of 5. Going back on it, like going back nowadays, if I played it nowadays, it'd be like, alright, not so good, but compared to everything else around it, it was a good game. That's why I play the games chronologically. You're comparing it with everything that came out around the same time. Oh, see that taints the memory, right? Of course, if you play them like, if you play modern games and go back to play that thing, it's like, oh my god, this is a piece of shit. When you played back when you're comparing to, like, I don't know, some Intellivision games or something. Like, remember, it's the 6th game on RPG Quest. Like, what else was there around it? There really wasn't much around it. Of course it is, but everything was at that point. That's how they made games long. They were grindy as hell. Look at Final Fantasy 1 that we just played. The encounter rate in that was insane. That's how they increase game time. Oh, I believe it. I mean, part of that was like physical limitations, right? You're going from a Japanese dialogue system where you can have, you know, a few characters be like an entire sentence, and then switching over to the North American one where those same few characters would be enough for like one word. So it's kind of hard to squeeze in the same amount of information. Oh god, yeah. Genesis, yeah. Light Magic on the Genesis was rough in terms of music. It was a good game. The game was well, it was done well with the music. Ugh. What's this? Back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even a day sooner, my glory will be that much greater. Yeah. Well, you know, the Genesis sound chip is not known for its amazing soundtrack in a lot of games. But then you have games like what's that D&D game there? The Warriors of the Eternal Sun, or whatever it is. That one actually had like some amazing music. General Borgin took command of things in Damascus a while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops. You didn't hear that. Ah, you're one of us. Gotta be careful what I did while the Dark Knight was looking over my shoulder. But the great General Borgin is anything but. Just a domineering blowhard. You're the ones they sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. Not a sewers level. Is this the first sewers level? It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. You see us talking, they may start to get suspicious. I'm out of here. Good luck. Yeah, but some of the music in that just ugh. Yeah, there's some people did a good job of it. Other people just didn't know what the hell they were doing. It was just like, my god. Sound is just make it stop. Nice if I can cast fire. Cool spot. guy's magic defense go up? Nothing attacked him. Nobody cast a spell on him. Version soundtrack is considered to be much superior than the SNES version. Again, it depends on how experienced the developer is with the sound chip. Sometimes you have like a soundtrack, you have like an idea for the music, and it just doesn't work very well with one soundtrack. Works better with another, or doesn't work very well with one sound chip, but works better with another sound chip. These 3 did I play? I think I played the TurboGrafx CD one, because of course it was CD. Of course that one would have had like CD audio music. And those glorious, that glorious voice acting. In the West, who knew how to make FM chips rock. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The West definitely concentrated mostly on PC, and of course PC gaming at that point didn't really have much in the way of music, since most PCs didn't have sound cards, so you weren't designing music for like a PC speaker. Of course in the West, or in the East, the developers were like I think the Japanese PCs had like sound systems, didn't they? And of course in Europe they had stuff like, you know, like the Commodore stuff. This thing's can handle the processing. Yeah, exactly. So that makes sense that Japan already had like some well experienced chiptune artists, while the West really didn't. Or at least North America, because again, Europe had PCs, had like PCs that had sound chips and stuff, like the Commodore 64, which I guess North America had the Commodore 64 as well, but SID chip and stuff like that. And of course Amiga and anything Commodore, really. You're too late. The Dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. And your resistance. Kneel before your Emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. That portrait. Right, Kefka? Oh, we jump on board. Steal it. Yeah, but how much was the 68,000 though? That thing was not a cheap system, was it? Like Europe had, you know, the microcomputers and stuff like that. So Europe had like the very inexpensive PCs. Yeah. Definitely beyond a lot of people's price range at that point. $4,000. Yeah. Which would be like $10,000 nowadays, at least. It's definitely well out of a lot of people's price range. Not a pass. A really random teleporter. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like go into a random teleporter. There's some big glowing panel in front of me where something like you throw something in it and it just disappears. Last thing I would think of is stepping into it myself. Like, this totally seems safe. No idea where we need to go, but let's go south. South seems like the next plausible direction to go. So I'm gonna hit a death zone. It teleports your feet. Yeah, it teleports you. It just teleports you like one slice at a time. Imagine the excruciating pain is like your lower body just slowly, very slowly teleports one chunk at a time. Hit a death zone. Just save occasionally. It's a dead end. like it has like too gradual of enemy progression in this one. Like unless you go to the wrong direction, you go into an area you're not supposed to go. Like it seems like they don't really ramp up the monsters all that fast. Sitting we're how many hours in this game now? I'll have to make a note of 3 hours in this game. We're only fighting like the second tier of enemies. Just a pile of wet dust. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the tester for the first teleporters. I mean, really, like, if teleportation technology was a thing, then it wouldn't be like Star Trek. It wouldn't be like suddenly you vaporize and then you appear in the other place as if nothing happened. It would literally have to like... It would have to like somehow... Like literally just vaporize you and take your information of like your existence. Like every atom in your body and the like the spin of the molecules and all that stuff. We'd have to record all of that stuff and then send it to another PC which would then recreate it. So the you that existed before wouldn't exist anymore. It would just you'd just be cloning yourself. Like, that would suck. The connection interrupted. The CRC32 doesn't match. It's like, whoops. Data corruption. So yeah, technically any Star Trek teleporter does pretty much the same thing that's happening. Like, you're not taking the original person and transferring them. You're just literally making a clone of them. You're vaporizing the original. Did they? What was that one character, Charles Barkley? Wasn't he one who was like really like against teleporters? He was right all along. I guess Bones is like that too. Anything over here? Hope there's no like hidden town or something. That was the Next Generation dude. Barkley was his name. Even had an episode where he was right. There was some weird creatures inside the teleporter stream or something like that. And that wasn't Charles. It was what was his name? Something Barkley. I don't know where his first name was. Charles is obviously the Charles Barkley is obviously the NBA dude, but NG Barkley, Reginald Barkley. Lieutenant Barkley or whatever his name was. Need to use my magic, but I need to be doing that next to a town so I can just like go all out with magic. And the problem is, of course, the more you use a magic spell, the stronger it gets, which means it costs more to use. And I need to get my mana up. Oh, is this like a town, possibly? Yeah, or a castle, anyways. Kashwan Keep. This is where I'm going. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. We got a pass. I don't know what the pass is for. The enemies here don't seem to be any harder, so the game is kind of saying we can go in this direction? I don't know. Should see if there's like a town nearby, maybe. That spot looks a little weird. Chocobo forest. Sweet chocobos. Fork. You found a chocobo. Ding ding. That's music. Aw, that's right. This one just has the like a little bit of a loop. It doesn't continue on. Which just I keep expecting it to continue on. And I'm like, ugh. Music. In fact, it's just a short loop is just bugging the hell out of me. I keep wanting it to continue to the next part of the song, and it's just like, ugh, it hurts. Nothing else around here? Unless we can explore. Desert, there's gotta be an oasis somewhere. Clearly we shouldn't be going this far down. Something here. I'm clearly like way off the beaten path right now, but I'm so far, I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, we're back at the beginning of the game. I know this place. Okay, so this was like the death zone down here. So getting off the chocobo right here would be deadly. Yeah, I mean this is the first occurrence of the chocobo, right? Or did this what came out first? I'm assuming Final Fantasy II came out before Final Fantasy Adventure on the GBA. So yeah, this was the chocobo song. Okay, I imagine there's probably something good down here, but we can't go there without getting off the chocobo, which is suicide. I think I remember doing that in the PS on the Origins one. Had a really bad time trying to get back. So far as that keep, and there's this Down in the mountains here. There's not really much in this. It's a lot of emptiness. It's a big empty world. It is. It's like it just hurts. I keep hoping to hear the second bar, and it's just like no. Oh, we're back here. All right. I just like looped around the world multiple times. All right. So all I've seen so far is that one place in the desert, and at that keep place. I guess we're gonna go to the keep. Make it stop. Yeah, where's my copy of Theater Rhythm Final Bar? Let's pop that in there. There should be a Final Fantasy II version of this song in the Theater Rhythm game. Nobody would get past it. You just hear this thing for like 4 minutes straight. Alright, I guess this is it. The Dragon Quest 11 overworld theme, 40 seconds long loop for 10 hours of your journey. Really? It's weird they would have done that. Especially by Dragon Quest 11, like you'd think, like, why would they do something like that? Dragon Quest 11. It's finally over. That yours have stopped bleeding. Sunfire? Can I ask the Sunfire? Hey, Sunfire, do you know about the Dreadnought? No? Come here with Rod Rose. You know about the ring? No? Still the same enemies that we've been encountering everywhere. This doesn't seem like seems like it's a place where we can go, but we did get this pass, and I don't know where this pass goes. If it goes to that thing we saw in the desert. Doesn't seem like we can do anything here. We'll be hearing the Chocobo again real soon, because it seems like this is basically a dead end for now. You Chocobo, Chocobo, Chocobo. 1 minute long for 20 to 40 hours of gameplay? Yeah, that seems strange. Especially coming from Square Enix. I mean, Square Enix knows video game music. That's very odd. Maybe not in Final Fantasy II. The rest of Final Fantasy II is fine, but this part just hurts. Just what kind of enemies we have in the desert. Saving a different spot just in case. So it doesn't seem like I can do anything in that keep, so this must be where they want us to go next. Some new enemies, but ooh. Alright. This is bad. So maybe we're not supposed to go here yet. Yeah, definitely not. At least they're very resistant to physical. You should have saved. I should not have saved with the. I should have saved it when I was on the chocobo. Ow! Why is everything paralyzing us too? We're doing like literally no damage to these things. We make it to the town. I can't even get in it. Never mind then. So, I guess we go back to. Let's go back to the other town, maybe? Yeah, definitely not supposed to be here. Hey, Dusk, how's it going? Long time no see indeed. Alright, so clearly this is not where we need to go. So maybe we go back to... Actually, let's go see maybe that we go back to that dude. The dude who let us into the Dreadnought this past, maybe. They're going great. How have you been? I was granting authorization to board the Dreadnought. Okay, well that doesn't help. Where's the Dreadnought? Yeah. I think they want us to stop the Dreadnought. Maybe we just have to go back to see the Queen or Princess or whatever the hell her name was. Hilda. And then, so yeah, we couldn't find the Dreadnought. It took off. It's like, now what do we do? Now we just lay down and die. Oh, this music is killing me. Oops. Considering there's not much in this world, there's like 5 or 6 towns I could see. Oh, that dude's not even here, so. Back to see Sid. Enemy progression in this game is weird. You go from stuff that's just like super easy to like, alright, you're dead now. There's nothing in between. There probably is the place we need to go. There's that spot to the northwest of the starting area which had that wizard. That's probably the next area, technically. But I kind of went through there when I was with the Chocobo. I didn't see anything in that direction. No towns or anything. Let's go back and see Hilda, maybe. Oh. I guess the Dreadnought was already past here. This looks a little more in shambles than last time I came. I talked about the Dreadnought. They're all dead. They're all dead. Welcome, please come in. This place might be a little bit on fire and full of holes, but have a good rest. No, I wanted to have like the second bar of music, not the only the first bar on repeat forever. It just hurts my soul. Chocobo music is awesome, but only when you have like the entire thing and not just the first bit. It just hurts physically. Oh, there's like mithril guys everywhere now. You got one chunk of mithril and just like spread it out in the entire like world. Do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Cash one. Because we're guarding the airship or something. Yeah, it's mostly a staple of the Western RPGs. Definitely an Ultima thing. It's not often they use it in like JRPGs though. Quick, hijack the airship. It's ours now. Mwahaha. This place seems fine. Wasn't bombarded. Oh, then right. Looked fine to me. I released the Dreadnought. Apparently it destroyed everything. Killed them all. The Dreadnought just goes and just nukes everything. That's all it does. It's like, alright. Yeah, just release the Dreadnought. So we have to go back and see Hilda. Like, mission accomplished. We delayed them by like 5 seconds. I'm sure this town is perfectly safe. Yep. Just like I left it. It's been named a cop named Sid, who might just know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship. The Dreadnoughts are really nothing but a big airship, right? They're not attacked, but at least their hideout is still safe. Yeah, why is it safe? Everybody who was outside is dead. Don't destroy the Dreadnought. The casualties will only mount. Stay here and hold out until you return. Please, Lord, save our king. I'm scared. Yo. Many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. This shock has even caused my father's condition to turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minyu? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I'll take my leave of you. What? Not allowed to leave. Give me all your shit first. Reload. Fate of the world rests on you, Firion. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. My stuff! Let's about to level up our cure even more. Time to grind magic. His condition has improved a great deal thanks to Minwu. The allies are taking the Dreadnought's attack. How are we supposed to fight something so terrible? I thought they finished the Dreadnought anyway. Didn't stand a chance against the Dreadnought? You see, it happened just as I said it would. Obviously the task is more than you can handle. There's no benefit in having an IQ test, Rich. The IQ test does nothing for you. King's illness goes far beyond the physical. There's little I can do. Dreadnought is a massive airship. It's likely they both function on the same principle. He gave up all he had for his airship. His rank, his honor, his family, everything. It's a guilty pleasure one. Somebody perished in the Dreadnought's attack. Perhaps it would be best if we surrendered to the Empire. No one knows more about airships than Sid. He was a fine knight once. Ah, how men change. So we know the Dreadnought's weakness, and then we just go to find where the Dreadnought's hanging out. And the desert area was deadly. Like, in terms of, like, the next area that made sense in terms of difficulty was that kind of northwestern area of town, but I need to, like, grind some mana first. I need just to grind spells and stuff. Well, I gotta get mana. I'm seriously lacking in mana. Especially now that Minwoo left. I need to get some mana if I go into any sort of dungeon, because I'm just gonna run out of it. I could buy ethers, but those aren't cheap. Well, it's not that. It's just, you know, I don't want to, like, run out of like, resources in the middle of the dungeon. I've been doing pretty good in terms of, like, getting my attack up and everything, but I've been kind of neglecting my magic usage quite a bit. Hope we get an increase after all this. .44 MP. Woo. Go northwest, because that's where we got, like, some new enemies last time, like that wizard, which the wizard we could handle at that point, so of course that might have been like a super easy encounter in that area, but it wasn't like I went southwest and got absolutely murdered. Somewhere in the northwest maybe. know if you get encounters in this one on the water. I don't think you do. So it doesn't feel like you do. You definitely don't. So we totally would have had an encounter by now. I think I vaguely remember doing this when I went to that other town before. In the original one there. Area. Well, I got soldiers, so... This is nasty, though. I don't have a Suna anymore, do I? I'm trying to think if I had the ability of picking up a Suna. There was a best Suna for one of the shops. I don't know if there was an Asuna. Sleep is annoying. This doesn't seem to last very long. Oh wow. Blind and blink. Blind is kind of pointless. Blink could be useful, I guess. If it works better than Final Fantasy 1, because Final Fantasy 1 didn't seem to really have any sort of effect. I'm gonna start heading towards... If I hit the desert area, then we're gonna have a hard time. Like nothing here, because I didn't see anything when I was on the Chocobo, but like in terms of the monster difficulty, this seems to be the appropriate area because monsters are like harder than what we were fighting before, but still not too hard. Is there a town somewhere around here? Oops. Another blind tone. New enemies? I don't know if these are like some difficulty or harder. They seem tankier. Feels like we hit a new batch of enemies, which means we've gone too far. We definitely hit harder. They're definitely too far now. We've gone too far. Retreat. So is this like this spot here in this forest here? It's like nice and open, right? There's nothing here, so you need to go see Sid again. It seems like when you go past this area, you're in an area that you're not supposed to be. So. We're not fleeing. Can't run away from a turtle. Out of mana. Yeah, it definitely feels like I wouldn't be surprised we need to come back here, but we need to trigger something first, so. The person I can think of is Sid. He hits hard. Need more hit points. Ow, 100 damage? What the hell? Yeah. This game is definitely a lot more, like, open in terms of, like, just... Here's a whole bunch of places you could go, but I'm not gonna really tell you what to do. Like, clearly we need to destroy the Dreadnought. And we know we need to damage its engine or whatever, but where do we go for the Dreadnought? Like I bet you more than anything in this that clearing in the forest we just went to there, that's probably where the Dreadnought ends up. But obviously something needs to happen before it shows up there. dual heads. Doing so much damage. I'm running out of mana. Rip. Sure, leave your corpse behind. I don't know if we're going to make it back. At least we have a ways to go. Problem is you can't really flee from these encounters. That's the thing that's annoying too. It's like my agility or whatever isn't high enough, so I can't run away. I literally cannot run from these battles. Hoping I'm going to be hitting like an easier area, but that ain't happening. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 1 and 2. So it's a compilation of 1 and 2, just kind of remastered, I guess. This one here is very similar to the Final Fantasy 2 that was on Final Fantasy Origins. But Final Fantasy 1 is like completely different. I don't know if they're unrunnables, but they did mention that fleeing is based on your like agility or whatever compared to the enemies, so it could be all but impossible to run away from some battles. I mean, you would think turtles would be pretty easy to run away from, but maybe the ogres it isn't. Well, there was the Final Fantasy Pixel remaster, is probably the one you're thinking about. They've released Final Fantasy 1 and 2 quite a few times, actually. There was the, obviously you have the original Final Fantasy 1, you have the Final Fantasy 1, or Final Fantasy Origins on the PS1, which was the first time Final Fantasy 2 came to the States. There was this one here. There was the PSP re-releases. And after that, I think it was the Pixel remasters. I think it was... I don't know if there's anything between that other than like mobile ports and stuff like that. And obviously Japan got a bunch of different other ones too, like Wonder Swan, Color, that kind of stuff. But are we there yet? Okay, we're good. We're back in the safe area. I'll play them all eventually. And usually they're going to be years apart between the different versions I'm going to play, so... enough time for me to forget how to... where to go after certain events. Killing need to trigger something here, and I don't remember what. I guess I'll go see Sid again. Alright, only made it back to town. Always the last building. Yeah, I get to see them just dragging her corpse behind them as they go battle through the plains. How much is this gonna cost? $341. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Crystal Warriors song thing. Well, you do have the life spell. I just only had one copy on the person who was dead, so didn't do me any good. Alright, so clearly whatever we need to do wasn't in that direction yet. It definitely feels like that weird, that kind of big opening in the forest there. Because as soon as we went past that, we hit the next tier of enemies. We hit the enemies from the desert, so clearly we can't go any further than that. There's nothing there in that clearing right now. Let's go revisit all the towns. Yeah, they're expensive. I'm trying to save my money. It's super annoying that if you don't take the ship down from one pier to the other, you have to like walk back there. The ship doesn't come by itself. That's what makes the ship left for Boft. I'm hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Well, good luck with that. My daughter. They killed my daughter. Oh yeah, in later games for sure. These earlier games, not so much. Yeah, later games, they just give you those things like candy. Like, odds are you probably have 99 of them by the end of the game. This one, no. They're rare. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1, you're the Crystal Warriors who have been destined to save the world from, you know, from like the corruption that's happening to the different elements. So the fire, air, water, and earth are corrupted, and so you have to stop them. This one you're a bunch of orphans who have been like whose families have been destroyed by the Empire. So you're joining the rebellion in order to stop the Empire. It's the current plot. Oh yeah, I've seen those, they're pretty good. The earlier ones were pretty, like, basic. I mean, they're very tropey. Because, you know, they basically created the tropes. I don't even know what Final Fantasy 3's story is, but Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, the story's got better, especially 6. 6, like, the story is... It's one of the best 16-bit ones by far. And of course, 7, 8, 9, they really, like, went, like, full out with stories in those ones. Okay, so 3, they went back to Final Fantasy 1 in terms of story. Crystal Bearers, or whatever, the Crystal Warriors make a comeback. That was. That's one thing with Final Fantasy, because there's, you know, the Warrior of Light. I mean, considering Final Fantasy, you get to choose whatever classes you want. I mean, typically you're going to have a warrior as one of your classes, but not necessarily, so... You can have a class of, like, you know, 4 white mages if you really wanted to suffer. Oh, I know, but yeah, they usually depict them as, like, the warrior. When they do depict them in any sort of media, it's usually like the warrior class is like the hero in Final Fantasy 1. You don't have like Vivi or anything like that. Is Just drive a Sunfire. Huh. There you go. There was the Sunfire in that that temple thing. Drone Sunfire sure is a tricky business. Let the flames get too high and you get run away on your hands. The engine will blow sky high. Okay, well that doesn't really help. Still doesn't really tell me anything, so I don't know how I'm supposed to do anything with that Sunfire that's in the temple. I'm assuming I'm supposed to capture it somehow, but... Let's go check the other towns. What if I jump on board the ship now? Will it let me? No. I'm trying to think if they gave the Empire a name. I don't know if they gave it a name yet. It's just the evil Empire. Or it probably does. I probably missed whatever they called it. Yeah. What's the Empire's name? I mean, it's clearly Star Wars, you know, where, like, the rebels going against the Empire. Firion is Luke Skywalker. Palamecian. Would make sense. That's preemptive strike. How did we fail to flee from a preemptive attack? Oh, bullshit on that one. Yeah. If you want to challenge, just walk one step south of where you're supposed to go. Next thing you know, you're being hit for like 500 damage. Space doesn't look like it's been destroyed. This place looks fine. I must have missed this place. Which maybe mean we're actually in the right spot, because all the other towns were destroyed, so we're probably have to trigger the dreadnought showing up here and destroying the town. Since the Dark Knight took over, the construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. Yeah, there's that snow area north of us. Snowcraft. Shows up, keeps the snowcraft hidden in the first floor of the cavern in Summit Falls. I remember him saying something about a wall near a blue stone or something like that. Ha! Alright, so that's... There's like no indication of what coming here at all. It's this random NPC is like, oh, there's a snowcraft, so alright. I guess now we have to find something in that snow area, but we need the snowcraft first. There's absolutely nothing indicating where we needed to go or what we needed to do. Just a clue. Back to Summit Falls. What does that even miss, by the way? Stone blocks the passage. Okay. So, move the stone. Ah. Let's go talk to Joseph first. There. Let's go back and see Joseph, I guess. Doesn't want to give me anything. I also have to go to Sunfire with the Sunfire word, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, we did get that Sunfire thing from Sid after coming back from Hilda, so maybe you have to go talk to Hilda about Sunfire. Maybe she'll tell us how to get the Sunfire. Or give us an item to pick it up. Maybe this snow thing is for later. The protect thing, like if you get hit by protects, I wonder if it has the same protection whether it's level 1 or level like 10 or whatever. The only difference is the higher level protect has a better chance of sticking. Oh yeah, I'll be playing the PSP version as well. Crunchy. This music isn't crunchy at all. This music is fantastic. It's probably best taking the ship. That way if I come back... Let's make a save first. So I have to come back and just take the ship. The airship would be a one-way trip. Plus the ship's a lot cheaper. For GBA music is really good. But I imagine the PSP uses like obviously uses the UMD for like better audio quality or whatever. Alright, let's see if Hilda has anything to say with this Hellfire or Sunfire, what the hell it's called. Is the crest of the kingdom of Kashwan. Its flame still burns in the ground floor of Kashwan Keep. Yes, but how do I pick it up? Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. Finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall the flame cannot be passed on just any torch. Sid told us he might be able to use the Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnought. Then there is no time to waste. We must depart for Kashwan Keep at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey should not take long. Only leaves one question. What can you use to bring this Sunfire back? Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, are you going to answer that question? that's the problem I came to you. Maybe Minwu will know. Scott and Gordon. That was like Biggs and Wedge, yeah. Every 3 years, they celebrate the Festival of the Flame in Kashwan. During the festival, the Sunfire is passed to Egil's torch, whilst the brazier is cleaned. Okay, where do we get this torch? This Firion did not attack. Scott sealed the gates of the Cashwan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event they were defeated in battle. Oh, here we go. Goddess's Bell. Whereabouts of the bell are known only to the Cashwan row of them. Of course they are. Good David. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I have not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. Who is Scott to Gordon and... Who is close to Scott and Gordon? Which one was the thief? Was it Scott or Gordon? I forget. I don't remember who the other one is. I had to go back to all the other characters and tell them about the Goddess's Bell. Right, Scott and Gordon mentioned the bell. Gates of Cashwan Keep open only to the voice of the Cashwan or the ringing of that bell. The bell is deep within the cavern of the snow plains. Okay. Right, now we go back to the snow place, and Joseph will probably give us access to that snowmobile. So we just went there accidentally first, I guess. That'd be easy to retrieve. So is your intention to enter the snow cavern? Very well. If only Gordon were here, there would be no need for you to risk such danger. But he isn't, so you must. There's nothing you can do but pray for your success. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. Alright, back to that place. That's just a random order you have to do these things. Find a random keyword. Go talk to random people with it. Totally worth $200 for that. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone to the right. The secret room is there, and the snowcraft is inside. I'm sorry I couldn't help you find the mithril. So I want to make up for that by pitching in now. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Any party member get? I didn't notice. Is the town wrecked? This one's fine. It's the only town that hasn't been wrecked by the Dreadnought. He's only got 235 health. Jesus. Punchy, punchy man. Get some more mithril stuff, but until I do, make do. Who knows if he had any spells? Probably doesn't. Especially with 5 mana. It turns a small rock jutting out of the wall and the passage appears. Snowcrap is in here. Just in case it's being guarded by a boss of some kind. And the Snowcrap from the chests. Boss. Expected to mimic. Some MP gains on Maria. It's so annoying trying to like level up like magic stuff. The magic itself isn't too hard to level up, like the spell. You just have to use it a bunch of times. But then you're pretty much at the mercy of RNG for the MP ups. And of course the like magic and spirit ups. So of course, you know, the spells get more and more expensive to cast, but you're not getting the mana you need to cast more of it, so you can cast less and less of it before you have to go back to the inn. It's a great system. Considering how much more magic Maria uses than Firion, and the fact they basically have the same amount of MP, it's kind of stupid. Like, Maria should have like 100 MP at this point. Well, tents were a thing in the original Final Fantasy. They just, as far as I'm aware, there's none in this one. There's no easy way of getting your MP back other than buying elixirs and stuff, which are very expensive. I'm trying to think, was there tents in the shop? No, there might have been. I'm trying to vaguely recall, because there's... The item shops have like 3 different merchants. There's one that sells like elixirs, Phoenix Downs, like some expensive stuff. I'm trying to recall if he had anything similar to a tent. I think he does. Could be wrong. No, we just have to grind enemies. I think money's not the worst thing, but... The problem is just... It's the stat gaining, that's the thing that's pain. Not necessarily the money. Like, I need Maria to have more MP, and that's not easy to do. You're the mercenary of RNG. I can cast like 20 spells and not get 1 MP increase. I mean, I guess I could just cast cheap things, maybe there's a better chance. I did. Went back to talk to everybody in the other town, and they told me about to go to the snow area for this goddess bell thing. Cave there. Assuming that's where we need to go. Shadow. It's a weird looking shadow. Well, there's no classes per se, but he starts off with like a little bit of extra skill in unarmed, so he's basically a martial artist. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could throw him some swords and have him, you know, get better with swords, but I might as well just keep him the way he is, since it's gonna be a temporary character. He's probably gonna leave like Minwu will. Oh, there's no job system in this one. This one, like, it's kind of a free form. You can make anybody anything. Like, you can give any spell to any character. And you just have to use it in order to learn it, right? So I have, like, for example, Maria is my main caster. I gave her, like, you know, Cure, but also, like, Fire and, like, Blink Life. I mean, she can do white and black magic. The only thing is you have a limit of 16 spells you can have equipped, but it could be any spells, right? Same thing with weapons. You can equip any weapon on there, and they just level up the weapons individually, separately. So if I wanted, I could give her some... I can make her hand-to-hand, or I can give her some axes. But right now, she's mostly concentrating on spears. But I can definitely pivot to something else if I wanted to. she starts off with a bow, but you don't need to stick with bow. I don't know if they have like preferences, like if you, as Maria, just kind of leveled up with a bow faster than leveling up with like some axes. I don't know. You can discard a spell. So let's say the stun spell I picked up. Like if I get to the point where I have too many spells and I need to get rid of one, that's probably the first one it's gonna get booted out. But of course, once you drop it, you lose, and you can pick it up again later, but then you lose whatever levels you've already thrown into it. And to level it up, you just keep using it. So stuff like Cure, obviously, you want to... And every time it levels up, the cost goes up as well. So level 1 is going to cost 1 mana, level 2 is going to cost 2 mana, etc. But of course, it gets stronger. Some stuff you kind of want, which is kind of weird because like life is a great example, right? Like usually a revive spell would cost a lot more mana in most games, but in this one here, when you have life at level 1, it's only costing 1 mana to revive somebody. So it's like negligible. Of course, they're not gonna revive with a lot of health, but you just want a basic revive to pop someone back to life there. 1 mana is all you need. You're probably not going to use it that often, so it's probably going to stay at level 1 or most level 2. Of course, you have to buy the tome, which costs like $1,000 a pop, but I should pick up life for each of my characters actually. That way I can revive whoever's still alive. You got enough money to buy it for everybody. I think it was in the snow area. So next time I hit the snow area, I'll do that actually. Of course, some spells you can only get by getting drops from enemies and stuff like that. So I'm sure some of the more rare spells are going to be harder to get. Yeah, pretty much. It's useful to have like magic and, melee on each character. The biggest problem is just raising your friggin' MP. course, his magic increases. He casts like one spell once in a blue moon, he gets a friggin' magic increase. Mira casts it like every second battle, and she doesn't get anything. Freaking RNG, man. What's her magic right now? She's got attack, accuracy, defense. It doesn't show the magic attack unless that's under the magic tab. Yeah, it doesn't show what her magic attack is. I got regular attack, I got evasion, I got magic defense. He leveled up his magic. He didn't level up the actual like spell. He just leveled up the what I'm assuming is the magic attack skill. Imagine increases all your magic. Different directions to go. That's where it came from, isn't it? Everything looks the damn same now. Battle Axe. It's an old axe, isn't it? It's like worse than the Mithril Axe. Yeah, you hear the battle theme quite a bit in this game. Kind of like Final Fantasy 1. Monster in a box, oh no. How the hell they fit 6 grenades inside that box, but whatever. There's definitely less encounters. Like in Final Fantasy 1, I wouldn't be able to get out of this room without getting like I would have had an encounter by now. Okay, well, bad example. But I can probably get out of this floor with maybe 3 encounters more. Final Fantasy 1, it would take me like 6, 7, or 8 encounters to get out of this floor. It's nuts. Like I was having like 1-step encounters oftentimes. I don't think I've ever come close to a 1-step encounter in this one. Like, there's no way I would have been able to go as far as I just did there without at least 1 or 2 encounters in Final Fantasy 1. The groups are generally shorter or smaller too, because you can have a maximum of 8 enemies in a group versus, 9 in Final Fantasy 1. Plus, a lot of times we attack before the enemies attack. Unlike Final Fantasy 1, where a lot of times the enemies went first. Like, me attacking with an AoE spell before any of the enemies attack was unheard of in Final Fantasy 1. Okay, that never happened. So the battles are just... they're more often and just longer because of that. Where it came from last time. Make sure I say some magic for, because I'm sure the boss in here is going to be like weak against fire. So gotta make sure I have a few casts of that available. give her Blizzard. That way I can have a cheaper black magic spell. Will help me get my mana up. Double shield, yeah. Did that at the beginning just to see, try to raise some stats and stuff. I hate not having like physical attacks though. It's just... I gotta have my physical attacks. But I guess if you're going for a pure like mage character, then why not? Sure, she didn't finish that one off. Must be strong against spears or something. I think a spear would be really good at popping a balloon, though. I think they'd be extra damaging to the balloon-type enemies. Something I rarely see go up is evasion. That's why you need to raise have a better chance of fleeing. An evasion of 2. Other than Joseph, who started with evasion of 2, I'm assuming. It's the first time we had an evasion increase. Where you need to evade. I guess if you threw on double shields or something like that, probably raise your evasion pretty quickly. One day one of these rooms is gonna have something in it, not like not being a monster room. Snoop cheat. Snoop chit. Guy speak Bieber. Say anything else? Secret passage and wall to right. Monster guard bell. Bell and wall. Should we miss anything over here? Came over here. That evokes an ancient curse. It sounds cursed. So this is gonna hurt us every time we use it. This doesn't seem like you're stuck with it. Remove it if you need to. And you can change weapons in the middle of battles, so for free. Doesn't seem to do anything. Doesn't seem to be as good as the other one. Maybe it has a way better chance of missing, so I'm not getting multiple hits with it. Yeah, I was definitely doing more damage with the Mithril Sword than I was with this one. I still don't get why like all these undead enemies are faster than we are. Makes no sense. Boss down there. It's clearly the bells, so. Ready for the boss fight. It's a Twiddle. Hopefully he's weak to fire. Exact same amount of defense. What's the difference? It's an Adamantoise guarding the bell. Stay on your toes. First Adamantoise in Final Fantasy. Weaker to fire. Of course. One person gets berserk as the one person who's not even attacking physically this turn. That was easy. Hey, my MP went up. Something set in the walls. The goddess's bell. Hooray! his face? Organ, whatever. First, you already got into the goddess's realm. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, now this. The Emperor will never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Empire, he'll have my head. I'm still a soldier. If I'm going to die, you're coming with me. Shit. Just walk around his corpse. I may have lost, but I don't think that you've won. I booby-trapped this cave. Just a little parting gift from me to you. I'm waiting for you in hell. Rah. I wonder what movie they took this from. Damn it. Go on, get out. We not leave you. I can't hold it much longer. Run. It's up to you now, Firion, my sweet Nelly. Joseph. Rip. And we have a life spell, right? Nope, guess not. R.I.P. Joseph. Mr. J, boo. A man just died in front of us. He just made an orphan of his daughter. I guess she can join us. Or just a bunch of orphans. We'll turn her into a monk. That's the first time, yeah. This game's just killing off, like, characters left and right here. I guess this game doesn't pull the Final Fantasy IV of like, oh yeah, let's kill off this character. But, oh wait, they're actually back. Fooled you, you thought he was dead. It's like, no, this guy's just gone. He's just dead now. You know, another good thing with this, even if you get a big group like this, because the enemies do have a front and back row, unless the back row enemies use some sort of like range attack, they can't attack that turn too. So, Final Fantasy 1, you're having like, you have a group of 9 enemies, you have 9 enemies attacking you. This one you got a maximum of 4 generally. Let's go tell his daughter that her father went out to get milk at the corner store. Yeah, we're not Joseph. Let Joseph's death be in vain. You have to get that bell to Kashwan. Joseph's dead, isn't he? Oh, Joseph, look after Nellie in his place. You know that would make him happy. Daddy. Daddy isn't coming back, is he? I told you he's gone to the store to get some milk. He'll be back he'll be back anytime now. Yeah, let's pick up life on all our characters, just in case. It's Phoenix Downs and anybody can revive somebody for like 1 mana. Next stop is that other place, but won't be doing that tonight. So let's make a save there. Save right here. And yeah, it's a good time for me to call it there for tonight. So next stream, let's see, next day off is Wednesday. But I've got a bunch of stuff I need to do Wednesday, so probably Wednesday afternoon maybe. Next week's gonna be a weird one. It's my I'm switching jobs. It's my last week of my old job, so it's gonna be an interesting week. Well, I guess we'll see. So probably on Wednesday we'll play some more of this. If not, then maybe Saturday I'm busy. Wednesday I should be able to stream a little bit anyways. We'll go from there. So yeah. So hopefully everybody enjoyed some Final Fantasy 2. Slowly but surely getting through this one. And we'll go from there. Oh no, it was me deciding to move on to a different job. Better money, better benefits, that kind of stuff. Less stress, but you know, at the beginning it's gonna be a little bit of stress. Obviously it's switching jobs, so thank you. Alright, let's see if we can raid up there where we head out. It's online, we can raid up. I got Empress Chronicle on, playing some East 8. So we'll raid her up. Well, at the beginning is going to be a lot of training, so that might be consistent at the beginning, but still kind of shift work and everything. Similar job to what I'm doing now, just different company and different pay, that kind of stuff, so. We shall see. We shall see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well. Alright. Everybody have a fantastic night, fantastic rest of the week. I'll catch you on Wednesday next time.